Hi.
Hi, Roselli. Thank you for subscribing for 56 months. That is a lot of months. That's at least two. You're right. That is at least 28 twos. If you really think about it. Oh my god, Zobongus is first. No way. I need to send out my social media posts.
Chana fungus.
Fungus? What do you mean fungus? I am the blue cat. Sorry for disappearing for a month. I have a big story. I have explanations as I do. No, Faces of Evil will happen when it happens. So be patient. It will. My plan initially was gonna do it April 1st, but like, I felt. Sorry, that's my desk. I'm closing a thing. I felt so burnt out, and I wanted to finish the one video, and I didn't feel like doing video editing, and I still haven't like updated, or I still haven't finished it. And yeah, I have a date in mind. I think for now I just want to like focus on art and prepping for Toho Fest. So that's just my plans for like the next 2 months until then. And then after that, we'll see what happens. But yeah, I still haven't made my go live post on Blue Sky or Twitter. So give me a second. Okay, I have finished posting. Hooray! Prepared streamer. Yay! Honestly, I didn't know what I wanted to do today. I know I wanted to stream. But I was like, do I want to play some mundane game?
The tugboat has come in.
Thank you. Do I want to play a mundane game while I talk about stuff? Or do I want to draw and talk about stuff? And probably struggle drawing because I will probably be focused more on talking than sketching. But yeah, we'll see. And also, little less energy today. But I did want to stream. Yeah, it's going to be a mellow and chatty day. Anyway, I hope everyone has been doing well this past month. I'm going to drink water, and I will switch to the main screen. Man, I just like cleared my throat 50 times. And then I forgot I was sick the other week. So that was fun. Now to remember how to talk on stream. Yippee! Anyway, let's go. Let us go over. Wait, not yet. Hold on. I was gonna do a bit. My stream title is It's been one of those months.
It's been one of those days.
It's been that. Anyway, that's gonna be the whole topic of today's stream. It's been one of those days. Except instead of days, it's months. Oh my god, a blue cat girl on my screen. Tenba. Gone Bananas badge. Nice banana, Big Ham. Hi. Let me play some epic music. It's been one of those years. You're right. It really has. Anyway, hi. Nice banana. So I am drawing. Can't see her. She is a specter. And drawing Alice and her little dolls. And I'm going to clean up some sketch. Thanks for noticing my banana. You're welcome. Smiles. Alright, where am I? Where am I working on? Where am I working on? I'm already scatterbrained. I might be all over the place today too, cause there's so much I want to say. This gilded banana band was scored by sharing a lulz-worthy clip during April Fool's Week. Oh my god, that's so funny. That is so funny. Anyway. Hi. Hello. Greetings. Salutations. Hi. Where do I begin? Where the heck do I begin? So last stream was the Plate Up collab. That was the last stream I've done. And it was also the stream where I hit 1,000 hiccups, right? But at some point in that stream, I kind of got interrupted. And I was told, hey, told by my brother, look, I brought home 2 cats. And in my head, I thought they were abandoned cats. But no, they were feral cats, just relocated. I felt really weird about it, especially since like he just put them outside in our little enclosure thing. And I just felt really bad for them. And then I was, you know, telling my family like, why here? Why us? Why not bring them to like a shelter or whatever where they can be indoor cats or all that. But they were also feral cats. And yeah, so long story short, we don't have those cats on our property anymore. And my brother was still thinking like, you know, I want a cat. I really want a cat. And there were conversations like, you know, if you really want a cat, why don't you just why don't you get a cat that's not a feral cat anyway? And it's like, I guess he was in the mindset. Our first cat that we had was, she was a kitten that was kind of, she just showed up at our doorstep one day, and then we fed her, and like she stuck around for like a good 16 years, 16, 17 years. And I guess he really wanted another outdoor cat. And in her situation, she kind of like worked as an outdoor cat, because like she was really smart. She knew where to like sleep and like stay safe. And during rainy or colder nights, we would like bring her into the garage, and she was like super sweet, super friendly, and all that. And yeah, I had the belief that cats shouldn't really be outdoor cats, and we couldn't have her indoors because, you know, our space didn't really allow it. How did you find a feral one? So, I guess they lived in like some junkyard, and like he just like box trapped them, which is crazy to think about it. And in my head, I thought they were just someone just abandoned them in a junkyard, but no, they just lived in the junkyard. Only feral cats are better barn cats, and that's because we spay our barn cats and they have full access to food, water, shelter, and vet care. Yeah. Yeah, he wanted to make those cats into like barn cats, but like it really wouldn't have worked out. But anyway, he still really wanted like a cat. I guess he has been like looking into like getting one for the past on and off for like the past year or past couple months or something. I say feral, I say outdoor cats. Yeah, like I just felt bad because like I was like, you know, cats, if you want to get a cat, get an indoor cat. You shouldn't. Anyway, I'll go back. He wanted a cat, and he's been thinking about getting a cat for like the past year or past couple of months or something. And then after those cats that he brought back didn't work out, he wanted to look into shelter cats, and one of his ideas was like looking into one that would be ideal for outdoors, and I was still like really iffy about it because I'm just like, you know, if you're gonna get a cat, especially one that's like in the shelter, it shouldn't be left outside, because like, you know, they need their people. They can get fleas and be exposed to predators and all sorts of sickness, etc., etc. Yeah, farm cats too, and each new generation and more domesticated until the last one. They're all unit in Spain. The farm kid too. Anyway, he was looking in the shelters for like, I guess they're called working cats, because they were working cats are like part. They arrived into the shelter as like a feral cat, and they are working to be a domesticated cat. So they still have that feral cat tendencies, and then if they have a little ear clipped, it's like a signifier that they were feral. They were a feral cat once. Lucky to have a very good matriarch barn cat for 20 years. She has some babies here and there. How to help continue to cycle barn cats. She had very well versed in hunting and sticking around, and she was the only good one with spayed, and that's because she was a very good mom and approachable. If I had tried to pick up for that cat, I'd die. What a good cat. $20 It's an old baby. Anyway, are there rumors true that I can hear Hotel Mario here? Wait, I closed the tab. Hold on. The rumors are indeed true.
It's been one of those days.
You heard it. Anyway, so he still wanted to adopt a cat, and so then one day we went out and we were just looking at all sorts of different. Is throwing not working? What the heck? Hold on. I think all my Twitch connections. Connections. It's not even connected. Hold on. Connect. Success. You can close this window. 1 second. I'm fixing everything. No, I'm not. I'm breaking everything. And gonna test our DM. I fixed it. It's been one of those days, Mario. Their ears clipped, that means they've been picked up by SPCA. At some point, spayed, neutered, and dropped back in their colony that are... Yeah. Why is it shiny? Why is it guinea pig shiny? Okay, we got shiny guinea pigs again. Hope you're doing well. I'm okay. That's not the first time that application updated and the guinea pig was very shiny. Guinea pig conditioner. Yeah, so anyway, he wanted to go look around the shelters to get a cat. I think we went to like 4 different shelters. And like there was one cat that he was a really pretty cat. It's a really pretty cat. It's so shiny. He was also a working cat, so one of his ears was clipped. And he was sweet, but he was also like a Grayson, if you know Psalm's cat, where he has his boundaries. If you try to like pet him, he'll be, or pet him too long, he'd be like, okay, that's enough. And he was like, he was a lot like that. And I guess my brother, like, he was interested in that cat, cause like that cat liked being both outdoors and indoors. And yeah, we were just asking them a lot of questions, and I was asking them a lot of questions, making sure like you know, is this the right cat and all that. Anyway, we left the shelter to just like think on it for a day. Think on it for like a day or two. And then we stopped by at the pet store. Got some extra toys and all that. I was basically down to have an indoor cat where you live because I feel like it's very Hawkeye area, Hawk-esque. It's so not beat down. Yeah. Yeah. That's one of the other things that I was just like, if you wanna have like an outdoor cat, it's not really the best place, but I think his mindset was like, oh, put them in like, I think what we have outside, I would say it's kind of like a barn, so it's like enclosed, but they want to be fully free roamy if that was the case. Anyway, so during our shelter visits, there was one of them where there were 2 cats there, and there was a volunteer and some other person that was there hanging out with the cats, and we were like, oh, we want to look at this one cat. He looks very sweet, and he was very, very pretty looking, and we read his little name card. Said he liked pets. You would approach his little window, and he would like rub his face on the little small openings. And we're like, we want to hang out with this cat. And so we were in the little small play area with the cat and then some other person that was there, and the cat we were looking at, super sweet. He super sweet, super friendly, loved getting pets, head pets, and he loved like jumping in this little like tube that the play area had. He would just like jump into it, and like if he had a little cat wand, he would like stick his paws through the openings and just like slapping it. My brother was really entertained by it. He was like, he thought it was really funny. All that. Can't be SFE just disappears, be it one off or whatever, which is very frustrating a lot. Yeah, it's like like you can't just like adopt a cat, put it outdoors, and like them not knowing, like them being like, oh, this is not my home, and then like cats are free spirits. They'll do whatever they do and just like, you know, walk off or go everywhere they want to go, especially if they're not acclimated to their home. They don't know that this is their home. But Tilly, which is the cat we had, she was very smart. She only stuck with like the same three houses. Mostly our house and like our connecting neighbor houses. And she would like also like sleep on the roof and under a tree. Anyway, so when we were in the little play area, there was a person there, and like she introduced herself, and then she's like, oh, she's just like telling us about her and how she has been there for this is like her fifth visit, because she like really likes one of the cats there, and she's like, oh, this is like therapy to me. And then she's like started like talking more about herself. Like she just like kept talking, and like we were just like listening to her, and like she just kept going on, and like I feel like I heard so much of her like life story within the span of like 10 minutes. And she was like talking about how like she like didn't like her family, and like she has like this coworker she has a crush on, but like she like started getting frustrated with him, and she started telling us about her medical history, and it was just like we were just there sitting with a cat, and she was just like she was telling us all this stuff, and then like oh, okay. And she was telling us about her like beliefs and all that. I was just like, oh my god, it was just so much, and like I was just like so drained and tired at that point from being gone all day. And yeah, and then at the end she was like, oh, do you have like Instagram or something? I was like, no, I don't actually use I don't use social media. And she's like, oh, okay, see you guys around then. Anyway, that was such a interesting encounter. That's me, I'm Chenna. Your little feral boy was like that when you first got him. He hid for the first week or two, now you can't walk in the room without him following you. Aww. Had someone drop out their barn cat at your place because he was insane. You even kept him in the crate area for a week or two. Getting me to small son, stuck him for like a month and then pieced. Oh. I thought you quit streaming forever after the 1000 hiccup. Imagine that. Just being like, just kidding. I lied. Nah. I like quit streaming because I got super burnout and among everything else. I felt like the schedules were working for me, but I felt like it was I was doing too much. Like, not just streaming, but like... I was being a little social butterfly. And I think I pushed myself a little too much. And I'm like, okay, I need to be a little, recluse again. Anyway, cat story. So... yeah, so... while we were in the little cat play area, as we both like really fell in love with like the one cat there, and my brother's like, I want to adopt him. So like he sent in the application, and a few days later they're like, oh well, we approve you. You can visit this on this day, and we will fill out paperwork. And so we came home with a cat, and this cat is not an outdoor cat. Hi. In fact, this cat is sitting in a box right behind me right now. Yeah, the zoo is expanding. There's more to this story. He is so sweet. It's kind of like an ongoing saga. He is so sweet. So like, the day we brought him home, like, I was expecting him to just hide. He has access to my brother's room, our shared bathroom, and my room. And I guess our rooms combined is basically the size of like a decently sized apartment, since our rooms are fairly roomy. Picture? I guess I can share a picture. Let me find one. But I will preface this saying this story's not done, because like we later found out we took him to the vet the other week, and he was sick, and his liver levels were like really high, and he has a lot of hair loss right now, and it's just like did we adopt a sick cat? And then my mom was like, she's like, I don't know if I can like if what he has is, I guess, a terminal issue or a lifelong issue, then I don't know if like we can financially keep him. Cause like we have his like medical like records, but I guess there's just a lot that wasn't found. But I guess I won't share a picture yet, in the off chance that we can't keep him, because I don't want to be like, here's a picture of him, and then like come find out on Monday, which is when his next vet visit, we can't afford to keep him. Then I don't know, it's just it's not a good feeling. I will say he has been doing better than what he was dealing with a week ago. Like, a lot better. It's just, we'll find out if his blood levels or if his blood work comes back okay. But yeah, my mom's like, they quoted her like all these tests that he would need to do is like a couple thousand, and she's like, I don't. It wasn't something that any of us were prepared for. Yeah, he is doing very well. Did he test positive for the feeling FIV? I don't think so. Like, I think his medical records all said that he had the vaccine for it, but I don't know if it was like we don't know yet, I guess, is the thing. But he's doing a lot better. Yeah. Hi. Anyway, I'll backtrack to when we first got home, because like immediately after bringing him home, like I guess half an hour later, he started like walking around more, and he was like really curious. He was just being a brave little adventure baby. I was just like, oh my god, this cat is so brave. Little brave boy. He's super friendly, and he likes looking out the window. He loves pets. You offer your hand to him, and he'll like melt his head into your hand. Like rub his cheeks on you. He's so sweet. Which is also the heartbreaking part, because like he's so sweet, and yet I want to make sure, like, I want him to be healthy, right? But yeah, as right now, my main concern, I guess, is like he's been having a lot of like hair loss, and I'm kind of suspecting he has like a food allergy or something. But yeah, he has a vet visit on Monday, so yeah, it has been very eventful. But yeah, I'll backtrack again. So I guess like within the last 2 weeks, he has been like, so he was mainly in like sleeping in my brother's room, because he has a better space for him, and I have guinea pigs, and I'm like, I'm not gonna trust this cat unattended with my guinea pigs. So yeah, he's been like sleeping in his room and stuff. And then I'll visit him, or he'll visit me from time to time. And then within the last week or two, he I guess he started peeing in places that's not in his litter box. Leaving bigger animals with small animals is very risky. Yeah, he's been super sweet to my guinea pigs though. Like, I have my guinea pigs like, he doesn't mess with them. I have them covered up during the night. But like, my guinea pigs are like really curious about them, and I think it kind of like freaks him out. But like, he'll like walk up to them, sniff their noses, and like go to jumping on the windowsill. But he leaves them alone, and I wouldn't leave him alone unattended with my guinea pigs around.
Smoking.
Smoking. Hi Mello, thank you. Anyway, I'm sorry I'm all over the place. I'm trying to like recount the events.
Smoking.
Recounting the events with this cat.
smoking.
Wow. Anyway, so
Smoking.
he was peeing in places that he shouldn't be, which is really concerning. And then there's a whole other thing that I don't really go into because it relates to other family issues, and it's not my I don't want to be talking about it on the internet. Family drama and all that. But could be a nervous thing too. Your parent cat does that when something is upsetting her. Your old dog is pooping and peeing in places and he's getting old. Yeah, I had a few dogs that did that, but I think with this cat, it might have been a mix of things, because come find out, my mother's not a competent pet owner, so the cat's name is Milo. I forgot to mention. His name is Milo. And anyway, he's in my room now. All this stuff is in my room. So I've been like looking after him and taking care of him. And there's only one day where I found out like he had peed outside of his litter box. And he wasn't acting well, and got him a vet visit, and that's when they found like his liver levels were like high or something. And then they're like, you know, keep an eye out for like jaundice or something and all that. And like he wasn't like, he was sleeping a lot, he wasn't playing, and it really worried me. But then I've been giving him antibiotics, and then like the past week or so, but he's been doing a lot better now, which is good. It's great news. He's not peeing in places where he shouldn't be. He wants to play more. He is not sleeping all day like he had been. The only thing I'm really worried about is his hair. His hair loss, which I'm kind of hoping is just like some food allergy and not some internal thing. But yeah, we'll find out on Monday whether or not like if what he has is like FIV or something. But yeah. But until then, I don't entirely know if we can financially keep him. But I guess the good news is that he's been doing a lot better. But yeah, it's just been it's been one of those months. But yeah, it is a complex, not fun situation. Best of luck to you. Thank you. Man, he's a big ol' sweetie cat, which is it's heartbreaking because like he's like one of the most like perfect cats ever. super sweet. Has good manners. Super sweet, good manners. Loves playing, very silly, very handsome. Thank you. But yeah, I just been having like real complex feelings because it's like, we get this cat, come to find out, he's sick, he gets sick. Unsure if we can like afford if whatever he has is like a super long-term thing. It's just like it's just I feel really bad because it's like we give him this home, this space, and then he should be our responsibility after adopting him. But I guess it's like we didn't expect to adopt a cat and then it having issues a few weeks in. It's a lot, Dan. I hope that everything is well. Thank you. But yeah, I'm just doing the best I can to look out for him, make sure he is happy, comfortable, eating well, playing well. Right before I went live, he was just like melting his head into my hand and he wanted to play, and I was just like, oh, I have to go live. I just sneeze. Oy, oy, oy. I'm also learning more about his like routine. Bless you, thank you. So this is around his sleep time. He likes sleeping in like the same few places. Either he sleeps at the foot of my bed, he sleeps in a little storage box, one of those like cubes, and I'll just sleep in there. Which he's doing right now. He'll sleep under my bed, or he'll sleep right behind me. So this is around his nap time, and then he'll probably like wake up for a little bit and then go back to sleep. He'll wake up to eat and then like go back to sleep. And then around 10 is when I give him his medication. And that's when he wakes up again. And then he'll take another nap. And then I go to bed around like 2 a.m. And he'll want to play at 2 a.m. And I would just be like so hecking tired. Last night, I'm like getting ready to bed, I'm walking around my room and he's just like following me and like rubbing his head on my leg, and I'm like covering up the guinea pigs and turning off my PC and all that, and he's just like following me, and then sit on my bed, and he jumps on my bed and he starts like purring super loudly and like wanting to like melt his head into my hands, and then I'm like, okay, fine, I'll play with you for a little bit, and then he'll start like, I'll throw little toys around, and then he'll like chase them, and he'll like he'll be like super hyper, and I'm just like, I want to sleep. And he has all this energy. And then the same thing will happen around like 5 a.m. I'll like wake up and I'll just see him at like the top of my bookshelf. And then I'll like make a sound. I'll make a sound and then he'll like look at me and then jump on my bed and then stick his face in front of me. Be a big old perp baby. He's so funny, I swear. The witching hour. Yeah, and then it's just like, man, why can't you, like, he'll be hyper when, like, after I wake up, like before stream he wanted to play, but I'm just like, why can't you be like, why when I'm going to bed? He's very silly. He's not a very vocal cat. Like, he'll meow if he wants something. He'll also go when like you approach him. It's very cute. He likes, there's a little like window ledge that he likes to perch on. He likes looking out the window because there's like a lot of birds and lizards that he can watch. So I always have my window open a crack. Although I have it closed because it's really cold out. And he's sleeping. But yeah, that is the new thing in my life. And I'm just hoping whatever happens on Monday is, I'm hoping his blood work is better. He is so sweet. And like, yeah, thank you. At least he's doing, he seems like he's doing better, minus his skin, his fur. But yeah, he has an appointment on Monday, so we'll get things figured out by then. And if it turns out that we can't really care for him, then I will be a big old sad pile of blob. Hoping everything turns out good for your new child. Thank you, I do too. He's being a big old sleepy boy right now. Yeah, my parents like him. He thinks he's also super sweet. And it's crazy how like well acclimated he became when we first got him, because I was expecting, they have, it's like what, the 333 rule for like when you get a new cat, how long it takes for them to get used to a new place. It's like 3 days, 3 weeks, 3 months. I forget what the saying goes. But it's just like on that first day, he was just like, oh, what's over here? Ooh, I wanna know what's over here. Oh my god, I love exploring this place. Anyway, that's where I've been. And at some point I got sick. I just randomly got sick. I had like a fever for the day. My throat was so sore. I was so sniffly and sneezy. I felt so out of it. I had like bad brain fog. And I rarely get sick. I rarely get sick, and I just randomly got sick, and I'm just like, what the heck? Why? Why me get sick? And then I saw online like 4 other people were saying that they were sick. I'm just like, what's happening? Everyone's randomly getting sick. You also got the same sickness last week? What the heck is happening? Like it didn't last that long. I just felt really out of it for a day. And like I thought it was allergies at first. I had like bad brain fog, and then the next day I had like my throat was sore and I had chills for a night, and then after that it just kind of turned into a gunk week. Fever was like a day, then the rest of the sickness was headache and coughing. What the heck? Yeah, I rarely get sick. Like I'll get colds and like it's nothing like serious or anything, but like a fever, a sore throat. Now that's rare for me. What else have I been up to? I've been playing a lot of Minecraft. Chinna Kitty known for a strong immune system. Tea here. Been playing a lot of Minecraft. I started a new world. Like initially I was playing modded with like the cobble mod and some other biome mods, and then I found out that I was using more of like the vanilla stuff, building with the more vanilla blocks and stuff than I was with whatever mods I had. And then the more I explored my world, I'm just like, I don't care for like half of these biomes. And then I just went ahead. I don't want to listen to this song right now. I just went ahead and just made a new world. And I've just been playing that for like the past month. They should patch out sickness. Get rid of it. So true. Where is the patch notes where they fix all sick bugs? I think what like initialized my whole Minecraft craze for the past while was like I watched a video where this person was talking about like Minecraft. She called it, or they called it a forever world, where it's just a Minecraft world. You just don't stop playing, because every time I play Minecraft, when I make new worlds, it's like I play it for like 2 weeks and I get bored and I don't do much with it. And then the next time I have a Minecraft craze, I just make a new world. And I have to start all over again. But the idea with these forever worlds is that you just play it forever. You don't make a new world. The stickness is intended gameplay feature. I'm assuming that's what you're referring to. Maybe. I'm jumping from topic to topic, I apologize. I did say I'd be a little scatterbrained today. Or all over the place. Yeah, the classic Minecraft loop. Like, a lot of the times I would just like play. I'll like make a few farms. I'll beat the Ender Dragon. And then after I'm like... I'll get the Elytra, and then after I'm just like... I don't know what I want to build anymore. I don't know what I want to do. But... I've actually just been like sticking with whatever I've been doing for like longer than 2 weeks. It's just after I'm done doing whatever I'm doing for the day, like drawing or whatever. I'll just play a little bit of Minecraft. Play a little bit of Minecraft. Your degree both enhanced and ruined Minecraft for me? What does that mean? Oh, I also started like watching, like rewatching like Minecraft YouTubers I used to watch a lot in like high school. And I'm just like, wow. I don't know, I was just in a big Minecraft phase, and yet I haven't even seen the Minecraft movie. I don't know what these chicken jockeys mean. Who's this Minecraft Steve you're talking about? I don't know anything. Chicken jockey. Whenever I'm like, there should be a support here. No, we need a beam here. That doesn't make sense. Learn how to make better looking buildings, but also get bugged. Have you played Valheim? Valheim's building mechanics is a lot like that. Where it needs like support beams and foundations and all that. Otherwise the structure would just like... It has integrity. And it will collapse if not built correctly. Too grindy for me? Fair. I kinda like the grindy games. I like resource grinding and then never using them. Oh man, can I wanna see, speaking of grindy things, let me show you what I did in Minecraft. So this is the ocean. That's a bunch of glass. That's the ocean monument. I drained an ocean. Yeah. And then I flattened it. And there's a slime chunk somewhere. While I was flattening it, I just found a random slime just existing. I'm like, okay, cool. Yeah, I actually finished making the Guardian farm last night. The one vent I had to pass the night somehow. I had to. But yeah, that was my big ol'. I'll be like, I'm drawing for the day, and after I'm done drawing, I'm like, I'm gonna play Minecraft. I'll throw on like a stream or whatever, and I'll just turn off my brain while I place thousands of sand blocks. It's a very strangely therapeutic brain off activity. Just draining a Minecraft ocean. And I've never done that before. It's like the first time I've made a Guardian farm in any of my Minecraft worlds. The other game I've been playing, and I blame Vinny Vine Sauce for this. I got back to playing RimWorld again. And I've yet to like complete the ideology ending request where it's just like, oh, build your wealth to like $250,000 or whatever, and sell your colony and you'll get a map or whatever. I haven't done that yet. And then when I started, I was like, oh, I'm gonna look at my colony I've been like playing before I stopped playing, and then everything kind of broke. My pawn stopped moving, and I'm like, okay, time to make a new colony, I guess. RimWorld! You haven't tried that? It's crazy. You have to do it like 5 times. Yeah, it's like, oh, they know where the piece of the thing. You get 1/3 of the map. Here. The map. But yeah. And then Sam started playing it too. Like one day he was just like, I want to play a game. I just been redrawing the same hair strand for like ever. He's like, I want to play RimWorld, which was funny because like that night he was like, I feel like playing a game, and in my head I was gonna ask him like, how do you feel about colony simulators? And then right after he's just like, how hard is it to play RimWorld? And I'm just like, oh, you read my mind. So yeah, he started playing. He made a colony. Yeah. But it was funny because like when I started playing RimWorld again, I made a new colony and I got like 2 hours into it, and then a boomlope got mad and then like exploded nearby, and the fire spread so far that like it like set my entire place on fire, and everyone kind of like collapsed from like exhaustion, and I'm like, okay. Colony's over, I guess. Big learning curve, but also cool. Yeah, it's, despite not playing it for a year, I knew what I was doing. I tuned back in. I'm like, I know what I'm doing. I know how to play this game. I know how to build freezer. Yeah. I don't have I don't have the latest 2 DLCs though. I don't have Anomaly or Biotech. And it's like, I want it, but like the DLCs they're like, they're $25 hecking dollars. You wanna learn Dwarf Fortress someday? Me too. I've played a few fortresses, but I haven't really gotten too into it. It's just, I don't know, I feel like Rimworld's easier for me to like grasp, even though it's very influenced by it, Dwarf Fortress. I would like binge some videos, be like, oh, this is how you do the thing, but then like there's just so many different like there's so many different like mechanics, I guess. I'm like, yeah, I get so like lost every time I try to get back into it. Hi, Pudding. She is drinking delicious water. Pudding recently. Sorry, I keep jumping topic to topic. Pudding recently, she has a little like toy with a bell in it. When she wants something, she'll go up to it, she'll pick it up and drop it, and then she'll start like squeaking. And I'm just like, alright, what do you want this time? She rings the bell for me. And I'm like, what the heck, Pudding? Each expansion is so expensive, yeah. Like Rimworld doesn't really go on sale too much. Like when it does, it's usually like 10% off. And I feel like
Hi,
Somnus, I was just mentioning how you started playing Rimworld. I told it to the class. I haven't told them about he has a pawn named Lug, who just he's like the workhorse of the entire colony. He's the powerhouse. Excels at literally everything. Good old Lug. It's a Lug. How are you, Sam? Are you at work? I am assuming. But yeah, Vinny started a new season, and I'm like, wow, this anomaly stuff sounds freaky. And at one hand, I don't want to like spoil myself, but the other, I like watching funny stream. I like watching funny video gamer man. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, maybe if the DLCs go on sale during Steam Summer Sale, maybe. But then I remembered, dang it, that's around the time when the Switch 2 comes out. And I want to save up for the Switch 2. But the other thing is too, is that, like, I think it comes out, Switch 2 comes out before Toho Fest. And I probably won't have money until after Toho Fest if things go well, and I can never really tell or be sure. And I was gonna use funds for it to get a Switch 2 from Toho Fest. But hearing about the scarcity of it and the wacky pre-orders shenanigans, I'm like, wonder how hard it is gonna be. Just getting one after launch. How out of stock is it going to be? June 5th. Scarcity? Scarcity? I forget what I said. You're at work indefinite right here? What the heck? Why do you have... I think you need a doctor appointment. I think you need your ears checked. Scarcity? 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 Scarcity, honestly. I feel like it's one of those words that I never say out loud, but when I say it, it's going to be made fun of. Because it's wrong.
Welcome to Scare City.
That's a Halloween, that's a Halloween town, place. Place is named after that on Halloween, and Halloween only. Probably take a good while for availability. Yeah. I remember not getting a Wii U until like quite a while after it came out. And I'm like, I really want to play Pikmin 3, but I have no Wii U. And I don't remember how long it took me to get a Switch 1 after it launched. I know one of the first games I played was... What was the first game I played? It's either Breath of the Wild or Mario Odyssey. Belda. Sorry, I got scared. The city was pretty scary. Why zowie? I was able to get a Best Buy. Got one at Walmart. Getting those just felt like booking a close. Oh god. Yeah, I didn't do the pre-order stuff because I don't have the money for it right now. Like all my money is gonna be put towards convention. So it would be very unwise of me to spend this money right away. Earlier today, I sat here and I'm just like, oh my god, I have a month and a half until the convention. And I really need to I need to lock in. I got my charms finished and shipped and printed out and smiles. I did that 2 weeks ago, I think. I have 2 stickers. I want to make more stickers, but I'm sitting here like, I don't know what I want to make. And right now I've just been working on prints. You have 23,000 Chena points. Is that enough for a Switch? What's the conversion? That's a good question. The conversion ratio of the Chena points to US dollar. Wishing the best at console, help you make profit. Thank you. Is that Shanghai doll? Maybe. There might be a the Spectre Valis right behind her. At 8% opacity. I was drawing these two and I'm like, you know, they remind me, the way I'm drawing them reminds me of my My unnamed OC. That one drawing I did. Wait. Come on, you can load. Come on, files. You can load. It's them! It's them! It's the same silhouette, kind of. It's literally them! But they're tiny now. Except different character. The OC wish shall not be named. I just haven't thought of a name for them. Hey, Pudding. You know that one is original? Hashtag original character do not steal. Donut steal. Yeah. She was born out of,
Sloping.
born out of, random, inspiration, I guess. I started using PureRef for like the first time, and I just threw a bunch of things together. And then the image kind of just evolved. Actually, initially, she was just like a random, I guess, style sketch. It was a random doodle sketch. I just doodled that, and I'm like, I like this, and then I threw it in the canvas and built it from there. Random doodle page. Jenna, draw a red character. I did. Do I have any other red characters I've drawn? I have. The other OC who is red and also pink, I guess. Red and pink. The donut bunny. A donut. Posture check. Oh, okay. I think the other image that came from a random doodle page was, I think, anyway. The Legend of the Donut Bunny. Donut Bunny is an older OC than Red Dress Girl. Do I not have those sketches? I do not. I was gonna post the angel girl.
I can't find the sketches. That's okay.
Rat donut. I didn't draw rat donut, but I drew cat donut. The other day I was thinking, like, what the heck am I going to draw after, like, all this Toho fan art? I'm like creating I am drawing so much Toho. I did say 2025 was gonna be the year I draw so much Toho. And after that, I'm like, what do I draw now? I wanna draw my OCs again. And I have fun drawing original stuff. I can just do whatever the heck I want. Idol Master fan art. OC's art. 2025 user switch to drawing Max. No, Uma Musume English is gonna release and I'm going to draw Rice Shower. I'm gonna draw Uma Musume fan art again. After drawing only one Uma Musume fan art ever. It's happening after the demo. So it's middle of June. That's Toho Fest. You have to watch Uma Musume. Chenna fans, which are millions, would be like, Chenna, where are Tuhus? That was Chenna fans after me drawing so much Toho from like 2009 to like 2012 or 2013, and then drawing OCs and other stuff. They haven't released it yet in English because they're very polite and waiting for you to watch it. You want to know what I started watching? I started watching My Go. I finished watching My Go. And I started watching the first 3 episodes of Ave Mujica. And I'm like, this sure is one of the animes ever. And then, literally yesterday, last night, they announced a collab with Arknights, and I'm just like, what the heck? Of all games? Arknights collabing with Ave Mujica? Is that Bandori? Yeah! It's very fun, happy, yay band! Smiles. Smiles and all of my teeth fall out. It is full of laughter and joy, Smile. Anyway, I really like, I've been really enjoying it. My Go made me cry so many times. I love, Tomori-chan. She can do nothing wrong. And you, the viewer at home, should also watch My Go, which is the prequel to Ave Mujica. I haven't finished watching it. I've only watched 3 episodes. And it sure is a time. Speaking of Arknights, Lapland Alter got released in the English server, and I pulled her. I got her. Smiles. Keeping track of all the characters from Idol Music Anime is too much. Idol Master has over 100 characters. Or something like that. I don't remember. How many characters does Idol Master have? Too much. And Uma Musume is part idol because after the horses race, they perform on they perform a funny idol show and dance. They are idol horses. Yay! Meow 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 meow. Can't name half of the Cinderella girls. Shiki Chinose, Shiki, Frederica Miyamoto from Nintendo, Kirari Moroboshi, Anzu Futaba. That's her name, right? Anzu. Uh, uh, Yoshino, Yoshi from Mario. Um, um, um. Shiki, Shiki Jinose. Wow. 4 out of 100? Oh no, I'm failing. I'm gonna fail this class. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to retake idol anime course. I will never graduate now. You were gonna check the actual map, but the Idol Master Wiki is down. I am responsible for exploding the Idol Master Wiki. Because the mere mention of Idol Master made every single viewer watching my stream search up Idol Master and look at the wiki, and it was too much for the wiki to handle. Exploding. Okay. What else have I been up to? Chat, what have you been up to? Anything epic happened lately? Have you been playing any epic video games? Or watching any epic TV shows? Anything epic, you say? Yes! Tell me all about it. Your friend got me and some others into the preview new epic universe. Ooh, that sounds fun. 100 Line came out 2 days ago. 13 hours in it. Wait, I've never heard of that.
New video game, you say?
Four hotels for the second half of the year. How many? Is that for anime conventions? I'm assuming. Donkey Kong section, Nintendo area. My Mecha channel, you have no idea the minecart ride was awesome. Wow. I haven't gone to a theme park in like so long. Cranky Kong animatronic that heckles you in the line? Oh my god. Collab game, but the main guys behind Zero escape it. Oh! Thief Con's one concert? Oh! That sounds fun. A concert, you say? Super fun day, gotta repay your friends sometime. Aww. The experience of the lifetime. You get heckled by Cranky Kong. No one else can say that but you. No one else. I want. I want her. What little thing going back there? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Perfect. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. And ooh. That'll come into Texas again. I hope you have a fun time. Smiles. I don't think I've done too much else besides what I've already talked about. Cat's the biggest thing, the biggest event so far. The great cat event. I'm hoping for good things on Monday. Yeah, it's just been mainly just drawing, gaming, sleeping. Well, not really. My sleep schedule has been better. Kind of. I'm not waking up at like way past noon. I wake up at like 11. That's before noon. The great cataclysm. Yep. He's such an epic cat. Got up at 6 and laid in bed for 2 hours trying to get back to sleep. I feel like I woke up like... My sleep, it's always like... I'm asleep for like 3 hours, I wake up. I'm up for like a little bit. And I actually go back to sleep. Sometimes I wake up again. Sometimes I don't. It's not the most fun sleep ever. I've never had like uninterrupted sleep for like the longest time ever. I get waken up by literally everything. Right. Let's give her some more eyelashes. Eyelashes. And eyebrows, because she doesn't have any eyebrows right now. I remember during my early days of drawing, my early years of drawing, I like never drew eyebrows. It was just something I never thought about. Wow. Mocha! Mocha zoom! Oh! Mocha big zoom. Oh, Mocha has a new bed. I don't know if they... When did I get her new bed? I forget. But she like... She started like chewing up her old bed and I'm just like, that's not good. So I replaced it. And she is happy. And not destroying it. I'm like, what the heck, Mocha? The big eyelashes were enough. Yeah. They're this big. I still think a lot about this one joke my friend made a long time ago. It said, Chenna, your character's eyelashes are so big they can knock down an entire tree. I just think about that imagery so much sometimes. Girl knows what she wants. She hated her old bed and she destroyed it and demanded a new bed. Pudding is drinking delicious water. Delicious water. Flutters my eyelashes and you get blown back. Imagine hating your bed so much that you would rather destroy it. She was chewing it. She was just eating it, and I'm just like, we're like tearing it apart, and I'm just like, what the heck? Why do that? It lasted a whole 2 years? I feel like it's almost... Can't remember if I adopted her in May 2 years ago. Sorry, I keep looking at her. So she would be... adopted her in Ivy May or June? I forget. Might have been May. But she's 4 years now? 4 years old? And Pudding is 2, I think? Pudding's a rescue piggy, but I also forget. Not entirely sure how old she was. I had to look back at when I got her. It was also almost a year ago when I got Pudding. So Pudding's probably 2 now. Oh yeah, I changed my command. Faces if it will happen at some point. I have a day in mind, but again, I want to finish the video first, which really shouldn't take too long. It's just like I got a little burnt out. I was doing too much. And for now, I just also want to focus on the art grind. And then after that, I'll think about it. It'll happen when it happens. And there will be an announcement of when Faces of Evil happens. So it won't just be a random stream out of the blue. I'll just be like, oh my god, guys, tune in on this day if you want to see me suffer through this video game. I'll make an event out of it. It will happen when it happens. The event of 2025. Imagine it being on the scale of what Germa's big streams used to be like. Like the Dollhouse stream. Completely with the commemorative Faces of Evil merchandise for the stream. Oh my god. I'm announcing my partnership with... No. Never been sponsored before. That will never happen. John Nintendo. John Faces of Evil does not know I exist. Has anyone drawn Genesida Zelda style? I have. A few times. I had to remember where I saved it in though. Here's but father, what if something happens to you? And there's there's this one. How about a kiss for luck? You've got to be kidding. And there is
How can we help? How can... We...
But father... Great! You say that, but did you have a 3DS? I do have a 3DS. Excited for the stream to be 10 minutes of laughing at cutscenes and 2 hours of dying to moblins and Dairas. Yeah. It's gonna be like, oh my god, guys, it's finally happening. It'll be entertaining for a solid like 5 minutes, and the rest of the stream is gonna be so unbearably like uninteresting. And I'll be sitting there like, who thought this was a good idea? I know you got that Miyamoto through Spot Pass. Gulp. The followers are dropping every time there is not a cutscene playing. Well, guess I'm gonna have to have a I have to turn my stream into like a baby sensory video or a TikTok video where like there is a cutscene playing in the corner of the screen at all times. People will be so bored, and then they look at the corner and be like, oh my god, that's when Guanum says, here is the map, where do you wish to go? And then they start clapping. They put their hands together and clap really loudly. All we need is fishing. Wanna check something out? When the strawberry dances on screen, I clap. This one singular big clap. Dinner. Yes! It's like, it'll be like what the people did in the Minecraft movie. King Harkinian says dinner and everyone goes crazy and throws their popcorn at the screen. And they start screaming and crying and hugging each other. Be like, I can't believe he said dinner. I've been waiting my entire life for him to say dinner, and it finally happened. I can't believe it. I witnessed it live. It'll be such a life-changing experience. It'll be our chicken jockey. Wait, but he doesn't say dinner in Faces of Evil. He says dinner in Wand of Gamelon. Uh-oh. Wait a second. I won. Uh-oh. Guys? What's gonna happen now? Uh-oh. I gotta get out of here. Wow, huge disappointment. I tuned in for this stream expecting the king to say dinner, and I didn't get any of that. Where's the Octorok? Where is the ship? It's not sailing? You telling me he doesn't sail on a ship in this game? This is ridiculous. What are all those heads?
My ship. Oh. Oh. Oh, my ship. Oh, I tripped. Help. Oh, I'm falling down the stairs. Oh.
These are dinner of evil. You must dinner eat. I guess I better get dinner. Here is the dinner. Where do you wish to go? I'm gonna find a mod where like it it alters every cutscene and replaces every noun with dinner. There's gotta be one. I'm not actually gonna do that, it's too much work. But imagine if I did though. It's like the RZ, the YouTube poop RZ version. Oh my goodness. Used to be YouTube poop trend back in the day, replacing nouns with stuff. Link Faces of Evil, but every noun is replaced with dinner. The Faces of Evil, but there are no nouns. G. Oh man, I have to remember what nouns are. Uh-oh. Nouns are a person, place, or thing.
Enough. My ship sails in the morning.
I like the ones where every noun speeds up the video by 1%. Oh yeah! Or like... Video ends when a verb is said.
There will be no verbs. Luigi has no verbs.
Big leg stretch. Oy, oy, oy. My chair has been so squeaky. I have not fixed it. I'm just going to have to live with a very squeaky chair now. I lean back in my chair and it goes. I love being a slow artist. An artist who is slow. I have to like turn off part of my brain that like cares about every single detail and all the cleanliness of the lines. I have to turn that part off of my brain. Otherwise, I will spend 5 hours on a little sketch of a creature, such as this one. Do I want to give frills on our apron? Maybe I do. Maybe I will. Enhance the frills, which is just right. Sometimes you just gotta make sound effects when you draw. Meh. 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 Why is my brain deflating already? It's only been 2 hours. It's just a big old sleepy Saturday. Anyone out there sleepy on a sleepy Saturday? Any takers? You're yawning? Oh my god, we got a sleepy person on a sleepy Saturday. It's a gloomy day. I always get a little sleepy, a little energy, a little mellow on a gloomy day. Type smile in chat if you are sleeping.
Oh my god, this is my chance. I get to wake up from my nap and I get to smile and then immediately go back to sleep. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh wait, I typed smile. Type smile. I thought that was type in chat. Type in chat. Type in chat. Type in chat if you're sleeping right now. You wish you could be sleepy, or I guess that'd be bad. You're warm on a Saturday? Are you sleeping on the job? Sure is hard to read when you're sleepy. Oh my god, that reminded me. There's just a random night where I was just like... I just felt like reading to Milo Cat. Mr. Milo Cat. While he's being a big ol' sleepy boy. And I was just like reading to him. And then I got really tired. I was like, okay, this is making me sleepy. And then I went to like sleep. And then a while later he got up. And he had an upset stomach. It went underneath my bed. And I had to clean up. I had to get up from my big ol' sleepy comfy bed and clean up. Can you read us a bedtime story? I don't have one on hand. Yeah, that was like the only time I've seen him have a bad or had an upset stomach. It was just like, Aw, he threw up. I'm just glad that he was polite enough to get off my bed and not on the carpet or anything, or on my bed, no less. So thank you, Cat. Thanks for being so considerate. Yeah, that might have been like a side effect of like the antibiotics that he's on, which I think does cause nausea. Or sometimes cats, I've read that they can just have, if they eat too fast or something, they'll just like throw up randomly. Thanks, Cat. I've been learning so much about cats this past week, especially. Cause like I've only had my outdoor cat, and I had to learn about like cat litter and like cat litter brands. I was watching videos on like cat litter recommendations. And now I'm learning about cats having food allergies, and I'm just like, ah, cool. Alice's Adventure Archive.org. I want to draw, I don't want to read. I won't read a bedtime story. You read yourself a bedtime story. She's got tubes for legs. Well, yeah, as far as stream scheduling goes, I don't think I'll make one next week because I am unsure about what the vet visit would bring. But if I do decide to stream more next week, it'll probably be more art. Maybe more Mario RPG. Or not RPG. Well, not Mario. Mario and Luigi. She's got tubes for legs. Yeah, I think I just want to like focus on the arts, and I do decide doing a game stream. I'll game stream. You think Luigi would make ASMR videos if he was real? What are you talking about? Luigi is real. Have you seen him? You seen this man? You know what? You're right. You met him? You met up with him not that long ago? Really? What was he like, Roselli? Oh man, it's been pretty dry lately too. And I had like the other day I had a bloody nose, and I was just like, oh cool. Oh cool. It wasn't bad. It was just, oh, it's so dry. He's pretty cool. It's unfortunate what happened to him after the Yoshi incident. Some say Luigi has no nose. Dang, I think it's kind of messed up Yoshi would do something like that. Hasn't rained in like weeks here. What the heck? But it's spring. It's been dry. And the allergies, the pollen. Lily knows, are you a hacking anime character or something? No. Despite the allegations. Was mine yesterday when I passed a lake and the water line was down 2 feet. Oh, that reminded me a lot when like I was younger. Every time we would like go on little road trips and pass by this one lake. And like I would always like every time we pass by this area, that lake, I would always like keep the water level in mind from like last time. And every time we pass by it, it's just like either it's up a little bit, either it's the same. But then it over time it would just get lower and lower, and I'm just like, oh. And every time we would just like go on road trip and be like, I wonder what the lake is like today or this time around. And it would be a sad lake. Does it rain a lot in spring? Yeah. It normally rains. Yeah, spring is normally our rainy season. Not too much though. Luigi gets mentioned and Chenna immediately gets it. What the heck? What the heck? You think they'll make a new Luigi game for Switch 2? Luigi 64. Do you think Luigi 64 will be on the Switch? Florida's kind of like a wet season from summer to fall and dry season from winter to spring. I remember, I think I mentioned this before, but when I went to Florida, I think it was during the summer. It was just that day, it was all sunny, and we were on like on this boardwalk or something next to like the manatee, next to like this manatee area, and there's just like a big old boardwalk that went quite a while, and my family and I were just like walking to the end, and then we looked at along the horizon, and then there was just like these really dark clouds. And then my mom's like, we should go back. Those clouds are coming in fast. And then we kind of like sprinted back to the car. And as soon as we got back to the car, it started pouring giant raindrops. Yes, Luigi's Mansion seems like a pretty popular series. Luigi's Mansion 12. I am super excited for Kirby Air Riders. When I was watching the Switch 2 Direct, and I saw that, I started crying. I was so emotional seeing that, and I'm just like, what? I was so happy, and I was just like, this is epic. Luigi's condo? Yeah, he's downgrading. No more mansions. He's tired of it. Next Luigi's Mansion should be on a cruise ship or a theme park. Nons. City Trial 2 is gonna be so good. I think I replied to think it was Marshall on Blue Sky, where I said there's gonna be a whole new generation of kids role playing in City Trial. It was funny to learn how many people who also played Kirby Air Ride role played on City Trial with like their siblings and pretending like they're like a car dealer or they lived in one of the buildings or stuff like that. And I was one of them. Oh man, and like the idea of it being online too? City Trial online? Since it's like on the Switch? Ah, I'm more excited now. Thinking about like the online capabilities of Kirby Air Riders.
Oh, please don't mess this up.
The garage with the stars was epic as a child. Yeah. I remember first discovering that and I'm just like,
Oh, no way.
cause at first I remember thinking like, is all you can do on City Trial is ride this star, the little dinky star, and then going down in the garage and seeing all the vehicles, I'm just like, or like first learning about like the Hydra and the Dragoon is just like, what are all these? And then start like going after every single red box I see, and then figuring out that it has to be specific locations for red boxes. The ball's too tiny. My nose all achy. Man, I'm remembering one of like the first days Milo was here. I think it was like the third day he was here. He was in my room, and then like at some point he like jumped up on my lap and then just flopped and like fell asleep, and while I was drawing, and I was just like it was just like, well, guess I can't work now. Cause it was just like really awkward trying to like use all my hotkeys and reach for my keyboard, and I had to learn how to draw without using the hotkeys, cause like he's just there. He's taking up space. It was very cute. The old guys here are so addicted to gambling, they're talking about the betting on details of what? Pope gambling. Do they think one of the horses is gonna be the next pope? My whole timeline on Twitter. I'm sure everyone else's timeline who still uses Twitter was just full of the horse race tests. And like for like the longest while, I mean it hasn't been a thing for that long, but like I was just so confused. I'm just like, what's happening? And then one of my friends explained it's kind of like people coming up with like their own stories a la Dwarf Fortress and Rimworld, and they were just being very creative with it. And then you see the source material is just very funny and silly. But for a while I was struggling trying to like understand it. But then I'm like, oh, it's just people being very creative. You had to ask Tippa what it was? No idea how to story? Kept thinking the horse thing was Uma Musume. I think a lot of people discovered Uma Musume through it, which is kind of funny. Because they're about to... I think... Is either tonight or tomorrow they're gonna announce global release date, finally. Fake fans. They don't know about Special Week. They don't know about Agnes Tachyon. They don't know about Rice Shower. They don't know about Gold Ship. Unlike me, who has not watched the show but looked at 100 pieces of Nice Nature fan art. They don't know about Nice Nature or Grass Wonder. Or Urara, the pink horse that never wins. They don't know about the robot horse. They don't know about they don't know about horses. But yeah, then I was saying they had like I don't fully grasp the storyline of Horse Race Test. I didn't get too into it. I just had been absorbing it through passing. Well, like people like, oh my god, this is the final one. It's over. What the heck? And one of my first thoughts was like, this reminds me of this reminds me of Find Luigi. The Find Luigi Twitter. People loved Find Luigi. And now the people love Horse Race Tests. You never heard of Horse Race Tests? That's fine. Did they ever find him? I asked myself that. I don't think they have. Luigi's always going missing. He's always going missing. He's always missing body parts. It's just like, where is he? You're already surrounded by too much horse racing? It's okay. Miss Mocha! Hey, Mocha, where are you? Oh, she was so cute the other day. Even in IRL, yeah. Tom's just a big old horse fan. The other day, I had Mocha out, and she just like flattened herself on my hand. It was super cute, and she was so comfy. I'm like, Mocha, love blanket. Smile. Yeah. Hold on. She was like, this is my epic hand. This is Mocha, she's a triangle. This is my other hand. I'm like cradling her. And then she just went wow. Sometimes she like bunches up. She'll have like her skin, her little fluff. Her dewlap. It'll bunch up. And sometimes, well, sometimes, I mean all the time, I'll have like a blanket over her. So she'll either be underneath a blanket, partially, or fully underneath a blanket. And now you can't see her because she is being comfy underneath a blanket. And then sometimes, here, I'll draw the rest of me. Sometimes, this is me on the chair. This is me on the computing chair. My hands are coming forward. Here are my legs. They are dangling off the chair. This is a chair. I am probably slouching. Here's Mocha. Mocha needs to be orange because she is orange. Actually, hold on. The blanket. I'm wrapped up in a blanket. Here's my cape. My big old blanket cape. I am very comfy. Do you see the vision? Do you see it? And then Mocha comes out. Hold on. This is her head. This is her picky butt. What am I drawing? She'll want to be on my shoulder. And then sometimes she'll like go behind my arm. And I'm like, Mocha, what are you doing? Mocha, you are going to fall off. And she wants to be underneath blanket so bad. And I have to hold her in place like that while she's like loafing on like my shoulder and arm. It's just like awkwardly using the computer. And sometimes I have to like slouch even more. And bring her closer. So now she's resting on like my chest and stomach. And then she's being all comfy. And then I have like the worst posture ever. Cause now I am like I'm like this. Here's my chair. I'm like that. And Mocha's like this. So she can be flat. While I am while I'm slouching like this. And then my desk is here, and then my monitor's like up here. No, it's higher. It's like up here. And I'm like looking up. I have to look up at it. Hope this helps. Hope this explains everything. Alright, I have to read chat. I don't know how to delete message. Type /mod bigham. I don't know how to delete your own message. That's cringe. That's embarrassing. Her legs are dangling. I see it. Cute, so cute. Guinea pigs don't understand gravity. The sacrifice he makes for your pets. You have huge hair. Except I drew myself bald. For easy understanding of the diagram. I'll draw myself a very high saturated blue because it's the first color I picked. This is my comically long hair on the floor. My hair's not actually that long. Anyway. Bald! Just like Rapunzel. But yeah, that's like when Mocha's the comfiest and I'm the most uncomfiest because my sitting posture is absolutely terrible. Exposed! Hi, Teru. That hiccup goes out to you. Teru, delete my messages for me, please. You know, you could have asked Roselli. Roselli's a mod too. Have you forgotten? Your best friend Roselli? The delete button isn't working? Is Twitch just not working? I feel like I had that issue once. Where I was trying to delete Roselli's message in, I think, Psalm stream, and I couldn't delete his message. So I timed him out instead. Because I couldn't find a delete button. I was struggling. Only I can delete them? What? Okay. Alright. I deleted your message. Even though it's too it's too late for that.
Jen and Kitty deleted Unsomnus's message. Click to show.
It let you warn Som? What the heck? Either it's an extension or Twitch is just being silly. Cause I have no idea. I can see the deleted messages thanks to BTTV. Uh-oh. I think 7TV does that actually. Cause ever since I installed or added 7TV, I get to see the banner for people's for everyone's first time chat message on like any stream or like deleted messages, and I'm just like, is this allowed? I'm going to cry. Now I have screenshots of both Chenna and Som saying things they don't know how to delete messages. Help! We just know how to work these websites so well. So well. Oh, cousin a pig glue. My cousin a pig glue. Also because saw it because I was lurking and my Chrome's tab started blinking because he said, "What the heck? It does that." You get pinged? Like, your tab pings you if someone mentions your name? What the heck? That's crazy. I'm learning new things today. Bigum. I have dark chocolate eggs from Easter, and I'm going to eat one right now. Right now. From Dove. You bought discounted Easter chocolate? Ooh. Heck yeah. I got a chocolate bunny. Some assortment of chocolates. And a bag of dark chocolate eggs. Brazilian egg ones? Wait, I'm gonna look that up. I need to know what this looks like now. Brazilian chocolate. Oh, DM, okay. Smiles. Happy Easter, Chinbox. Wow, thanks. I got to see my niece and nephews for Easter. They were a little crazy. A little high energy. Meow, 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 meow. I got a DM from Big Ham. Oh, ooh. Was that like half milk chocolate, half white chocolate? It looks really tasty. That one is? Mm-hmm. I want to eat one now. It's funny because I think around high school is when like I had a obsession with like dark chocolate. I'm like, I like dark chocolate. I want to eat everything that is dark chocolate. And then since then, my parents like, oh my gosh, you like dark chocolate? I'm going to get everything that is dark chocolate for you. And I'm like, I like dark chocolate. But I would say it's like my number one favorite chocolate. Cause like sometimes it can be a little too bitter. It has to have the right percentage of. If it has too much cacao in it, I'm just like, yeah, I can't eat this. It tastes like baker's chocolate. I can't eat this. But like, I feel like this eye is shorter. I feel like I am less likely to destroy a bag of dark chocolate in one sitting than I am to destroy a bag of milk chocolate or white chocolate in one sitting. Dark chocolate, I'll take my time. I'll eat like one or two every day or something. If it was milk chocolate, I'll be like you can really savor dark chocolate, it's good. Yeah. Well, milk chocolate is just so tasty. I just wanna devour it. Would you actually make those noises? Maybe. You would destroy a giant Reese a few days ago? Or you destroyed a giant Reese's like a few days ago. Wanna know who is a loud eater? Milo. He's a loud eater, he's a loud drinker. It's kind of funny. My eating sound effects will just be the Minecraft chewing. Except instead of the ending sound effect, it's like a Minecraft burp. I'll have a hiccup. I go. Eee. Whoa, a triple. Yep. That's right. I hiccuped 3 times. It doesn't want me to send an identical message. Wow.
Hold on there, stranger. You're sending too many messages in a row.
There's a VTuber watch who does an E sound when she gets scared, and I get you and her confused. I think she's hiccup. Oh my god. That's funny. Scaring the hiccups out of her. Wowie zowie. Music? I will drink hot air. What are you doing? Not drinking hot air. Is this Millie? Yes. The executioner and her way of life. Really does make good music. They made songs for my favorite series, Mahotsukai no Yakusoku, also shortened to Mahoyaku, my wizard man. You never finished the anime? They have done a few. They've done like music for like several like mobile games and animes at this point. But I will listen to the music regardless of if I want to watch the anime or play the game. I don't like this separation right here. Slam. Oh, I never play Sonic Unleashed, but I love a soundtrack. But what if you play it and you're like, oh my god, this is my favorite song. I listen to it all the time and it's playing in a video game right now, and you start clapping. And it enhances the experience of the video game. What if? Sometimes when I listen to video game soundtracks of games that I do play, like if I haven't played it in a while and I listen to the song, I'm just like, man, I want to play this game now. This happened to me several times with Toho in Mystery Dungeon. I listened to a Mystery Dungeon song, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, and I'm just like, I want to play Mystery Dungeon. And then Sonic dies because my hands are on the controller because I am clapping. Yeah, I guess that's true. There's been like several times when I played Toho, or like I would get in the mood of like playing Toho because I want to like, I just want to listen to the music. Even if I'm like suffering the whole time, I'm just like, yes, this music is awesome. Listen to Toho's soundtrack and plays a whole game in your head. This part of the song plays when the character uses this spell card. And then I always died at this part of the song. And it makes me angry. And then the song has to cut here because I died, and then the game over screen is playing, and I'm just like, no. With Ocarina of Time. I like watching randomizers where like the music is like randomized too, and you'll just like have like boss music playing in Hyrule Fields or something. funny experience. I like watching randomizers. I've never played a Zelda randomizer. I think the only randomizer I played was the Pikmin 1 randomizer. And I remember trying to play Mystery Dungeon randomizer, which was also hell on earth. But then I got soft locked. And then I'm like, okay, I don't want to play anymore. And then I stopped trying to figure it out. It was an experience though. It was fun and also suffering. Hooked on the Donkey Kong 64 one lately. Oh. I think there was another randomizer I wanted to look at, but I don't remember actually. I remember thinking of it or singing it, but then I'm like, forgot. I forgot. I forgot about it. My stream now is almost 5 hours. Oh. Did you win or is it still going? An ongoing series. Oh. Wow. Easy seed, you're just bad at it. Time to speedrun it and beat your record. Haha, smile. And then I can watch smile if you ever do it again, because that does sound interesting. Practice.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
I am very interested in the new Donkey Kong game. I wanna play that. I wanna play Mario Kart. I wanna play Kirby. I'll play all Kirby as Riders. And those are like the only 3 games. Oh, and the Kirby and Forgotten Land DLC. I'm just gonna be calling it DLC. Switch expansion. Being able to smash through anything was made for me. Did I manage to get a pre-order for Switch 2? I did not, because currently I don't have the money to pre-order a Switch 2, because the money is kind of being put aside for Toho Fest. But after Toho Fest, if I make back enough money, and if Switch 2s are still in stock, well, if they're available anyway, at some point I'll be like,
Excuse me, Best Buy, do you have Switch 2? No? Okay. Target, do you have Switch 2? Please! Please, I'm desperate.
I don't have high hopes of them being in stock by then, but it is what it is, I guess. I'm not.
What? Major tip $20. Contribution to China Switch 2 Fund, or Toho Fest. I'm
What
not
the-
your mom.
What the heck? You're not my mom, thanks, mom Jermillions. I'm kidding, thank you. I appreciate it. Thoughts on DK's new design? Isn't it not technically a new design, but more like them going back to like, I forget when did we like first see that Donkey Kong? And it's not the Mario movie. Yeah, the remix of the old one. They're making him friendlier. I think he's a lot more expressive. Like, I'm not picky about it. I think it's fine. You're right. Can't believe you're actually Mia. As much as I love DK, I've never been eager to get a console on launch. I think the only time I've been like super like I need this console now is when Pikmin 3 came out. Which I never did get the console immediately. But I'm not like, oh, I have to get this on launch, but I think it'd be fun to just, you know, enjoy new Mario Kart, because I haven't played Mario Kart 8 since the Wii U. Pikmin 5! Looks like they're in the arcade art. I'll usually explore Switch 1 was at launch and tempted to rush in to get 2 when it comes out. Wasn't there like a lot of people who had like issues with the Switch 1 at lunch? Lunch? I mean, they did eat the cartridges at lunch. Might as well be their lunch. That's why you want a day one Switch 2? Did any of you pre-order the Switch 2? Or are you gonna like try and get one at launch? Some overheating, I don't think it was that common. You wish I was gonna say midnight launches are still a thing and go wait in a line? I'm sure it might still be a thing. Man, the only time I've done like midnight launches was like for new Pokemon games. And now you can just like get it at the eShop. Or pre-order it and have it arrive at your doorstep. Well, my parents told me that they got me a Wii at launch when I was younger, and they're I think my dad was telling me how he was waiting in a line. And it was crazy because he's never done anything like that before. Midnight morning launches are fun. Yeah, I feel like if you go with people that you know, sometimes you can, if you're a little social butterfly, you can talk to the other people, be like,
Hey bro, what's your favorite game? What game are you excited for?
hit up a conversation if you really want to. Camped outside a Walmart with your brother and mom overnight to get a Wii? The Wii launch period was crazy. Yeah, I was too young to understand anything like that. I'm just like, Mom, Dad, can I get a Wii for Christmas? Or Santa, can you tell Santa to get me a Wii? That's right. I didn't. I was asking Santa. Santa Claus, can you get me a Wii for Christmas, please? Please don't give me coal. I've been good this year. You're a baby. You did the same. Please, please. I still have my Wii. It's still the Wii, the controllers, the cords. You got me googling the Wii launch date. I remember I had an issue with my Wii where like it wouldn't read any disc. It wouldn't read anything. And it was giving me the red light death. And I was squared. And then my mom shipped it out to Nintendo themselves, and they fixed it. And then they shipped it back. And it worked again. I was very happy smiles. Classic Wii disc reader problems. Couldn't play Smash Bros. Couldn't play my GameCube games. Kind of cringe. Kind of cringe. The Wii launched 27 years ago. No, it didn't. You're lying. What the heck, Chana? You were a baby asking Santa for Wii a year after I played Resident Evil 4. You know what? You're gonna make me... Wii launch date 2006. How old was I? I was a baby. I was in middle school. Wii was 2006? It was 270 years ago. Feel old now? The Wii was 25 years ago. Jesus died waiting for it. Oh my god. Dang, and Easter just happened. He was an infant. He was a baby waiting in line for the Wii, and he just died. Do you think Jesus also asked Santa for a Wii? Yes. He had connections. While you believed in Santa in middle school, everyone point and laugh. I also stopped believing in Santa in middle school because the girls next to me in the locker room were like, yeah, I first stopped believing in Santa when like my grandma told me, and yeah, I was like 5 and I was just sitting next to him and be like, wait, is Santa not real? What do you mean Santa's not real? Next thing you're gonna tell me the Easter Bunny isn't real, and the Tooth Fairy isn't real, and my whole life crumbled in front of me. Messed up. Some people have whimsy in their life. Jenna, that's not funny. You're laughing at the death of Jesus H. Christ. I'm laughing at a chat message. Santa isn't real, but the Easter Bunny is real. I used to think the Easter Bunny was just like a giant, a huge rabbit. Like huge. So like here's my childhood window and the yard. At the yard. Maybe there's like a tree. Here's a tree. It's a beautiful tree. Tree for scale. Here's like a fence post. Like a very short fence post. And then the Easter Bunny, I'll draw a real rabbit to scale next to it. I thought it was just like a giant low battery. The heck? That's Robbie the rabbit from Silent Hill. Henry. Jesus Henry Christ. What's his middle name? H what? He Jesus Harkinian. Anyway. I thought the Easter Bunny was just a giant like a person in a mascot costume. But actually real. Real and not fake. And I thought the Tooth Fairy was real because I always get $1 every time I lost a tooth. And then one day I remember looking for batteries in my parents' closet because that's where they kept the batteries. Because I needed batteries to put in my, I think my Wii controller or something. One of my controllers. And on my Game Boy or my Wii? I don't remember. But then I saw and one of the drawers was just like a bag of teeth. And I'm like, wait a second. Why is there a bag of teeth? in the drawer. And that's when I learned Tooth Fairy is fake. That's my grand epic story. It all goes back to the Wii. I wasn't exactly sure if it was the Wii mode or not. I remember one time one of my baby teeth that fell out. It broke in half. One of my baby teeth, like, I lost half of it first and then the other half later. And I just got 50 cents each time. It was kind of funny. Zero AW after Wii. Before Wii and after Wii. Should have broken all of them? Okay. I'm just gonna go back in time so I can like increase my money amount. I feel like, you know, sometimes some people need to get like their teeth pulled out as an adult. Why can't the dentist pay you like the Tooth Fairy? They take your teeth. Why can't they be like the Tooth Fairy, give you $1 after taking your teeth? Why do you have to pay them to take your teeth for you? We grew up getting money for losing teeth, and now when we're older we have to pay to get rid of our teeth? It's kind of messed up. Big Tooth is hiding the info that they actually sell the teeth to the Tooth Fairy? What? Am I gonna have to write that into my Tooth Fairy lore? How like Santa's just like, during his off seasons he works for the Tooth Fairy, and now the Tooth Fairy is being paid by Big Tooth? That's sick and twisted. It's messed up even. I want this higher. 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 I haven't saved all stream. I finished my coffee. Coffee finished. Epic. Nice going.
Hair. Hair.
I might have to get up and stretch and pee soon. Soon. After the song. And hiccup. Oh, going 3.5 hours? What the heck? I feel like I just started. Feel like I've barely gotten anything done. Song's over. Song's over. I'm gonna BRB now. No, stop. BRB real quick. Play and then stretch, etc. Right, okay, be back real quick. Back. Hi. Ad break isn't over yet. Ad break is over in 10 seconds. Roselli knows. Ad break ended. Your community is back. Jenna's back. Hi. Hi. I went over to pet Milo and he went. And then he went back to sleep. Chenna, you're back. I can't believe it. You left us for 3 minutes unattended. I can't believe you would do something like that. You're supposed to attend to our needs at all times. We, the viewer, we, the chat, demand it from you. Probably won't go too much longer. Because I don't want to, like, push myself into a headache. Which is something that happens when I stream for some reason. Because I'm talking and expelling a bunch of air from my lungs. And then my brain is just like, I need oxygen. You were being a social butterfly. Please, please rest your brain. And I'm like, no. How much time? Oh my god. Sometimes I check the time logged on images. Clip Studios recorded time log, and I'm just like, wow, that's a lot of hours for half of a sketch. What is wrong with me? She's got...
The birds are singing. Isn't it beautiful?
Wow. I can't believe next week it's going to be May. And I get to greet everyone with May the 1st with you, be with you. May the 2nd be with you. May the 3rd be with you. May the 5th be with you. May the 8th be with you. May the 23rd be with you. April the 26th be with you. But May also means Toho demo week. And I get to all look at new characters and be like, oh my god, new character, I'm going to draw, and go to Toho Fest and be like, hey, look, I drew new Toho. Please clap. I'm just a big ol' stretchy creature. Dog sounds. Yes. 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 Quite. Isn't it beautiful? I must say. Well met. Gotta lock in. Anyone else locking the heck in right now? Wait, it's the weekend. Give yourself a weekend off if you have been locking in all week. If you can afford it. Give yourself a break. Smiles. No? Give yourself a break. Smiles. Go up. Because it is being lifted. anything, I'm walking out. I am about ready to lock out right now.
I don't want to work. Just want to play Emerald in Minecraft and eat chocolate chip. Drink soda pop. Watch funny cartoon.
It's way too loud here. I would also like to log out. Mario has logged out. You know, it's supposed to be... It's the weekend. I don't do a good job at, like, giving myself, like, weekends. Because most of the time... I'll, like... There'll be some days during the week where I'm just like... I don't feel like being productive. And that's considered my weekend. Or like... I'll be working every day. Like drawing and stuff. During the week. But like not like the whole day. It'll just be like a little bit here and there. And by the end of the day, I was just like, I did nothing today. And then the guilt eats me. And I'm like, why not to work hard there? And then I look at the time and be like, oh my god, it's almost June. This will probably might be my last full print. Look, it's Alice. She's no longer a specter. But I wanted to have like things in the background. An actual image with an actual background. And I wanted to work on like a few minis, smaller images, like a few more stickers, but then I'm like, I don't know what else I want to draw right now, and so much thought. So many thoughts, and I'm just like... I'm just trucking along. Hi, Alice! She's gone now. All the Tohos I've been drawing have been mainly like... There hasn't been a lot of like the newer or like the more recent characters. I think the most recent character I've drawn is just Mike. And then everyone else has just been like Perfect Cherry Blossom, Subterranean Animism, can you draw Yuma someday? I had another friend who wanted me to draw Yuma. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll like... Although, either I draw her as a sticker, or I draw her as a mini. I haven't thought about it. We shall see what the brain wills. My phone charging.
Are you charging?
Sure. Foot's a little crusty. Oy. I'm gonna have to use this very tiny doll I have as a reference for her kicking up her foot. My tiny figurine. Can you stay there? Do not fall. Do not fall over. I won't make it too detailed since I didn't draw the rest of her shoes. Since her feet are little tubes. You can't tell them apart. Me neither. I haven't fully decided, to be honest. They wear the same thing. If you look at her, the fighting game portraits, they're wearing the same thing. Maybe this is Shanghai. And I know some fan arts, they draw one wearing a blue dress, one wearing a red dress. And like the original source material, they're like wearing black dresses. And in her Imperishable Night portrait, Alice's Imperishable Night portrait, it's Imperishable Night, right? She has the little red fairy. And then you have I found like these figures. Hold on. These little mini figures. What are those little fairy? They're like wearing that. Just like a cat. I don't know what I'm doing right now, but they're identical twins. Smiles. I struggle so much with legs and peats. Stop, low battery. Charge. Sometimes whenever I'm like drawing something, especially if it's like a part I'm struggling with, like legs especially, I just redraw the same thing like over and over again, like 5 different times until it like looks right. And even if I look at a reference or something, I'm just like, it still looks wrong, and I'm like, Baker sock indicator. This is underneath the foot. Real question is, do I want to bring this up more? Maybe. Gotta clean the crust. I wanted to go until like I finish cleaning up these two sketches, or these two down here, and then for Alice I wanted to like redefine some of her little frilly thingies, clean that up. Maybe have to call it soon, so I'm not deflating. It's been almost 4 hours. That's like my limit for the most part, especially since I haven't been like streaming for like a whole hecking month. Yeah, there won't necessarily be like a schedule resuming next week, because I am unsure what will happen at the vets with this cat, and whether or not a decision will be made of like if we can continue caring for him or not. But I am hoping things go better, because he is such a good cat. But we shall see. I shall see. These frills are whiter. Oh my god, the consistency. They're whiter and rounder. I'm gonna have to redo her frills. These are more triangle-y. These are becoming more lighter and softer. She's walking. She's taking her very first baby steps. Taking a steppy. I think she's kind of... Maybe I want to move the leg back. Maybe.
Oh, I don't know.
Maybe that's fine. I don't know. Time to take a walk. What the hell are you doing? I'm taking a walk. A walk. Getting those 10k steps. Gonna get lots of Pikmin seedlings grown in hit mobile game Pikmin Bloom. My Pikmin Bloom, my seedling storage is full of 10k seeds. And I just keep getting more. And I'm like, I don't have enough space. I was about to be like, oh my god, I am done cleaning up the sketches, and then I saw her arms. And her arms are not defined yet. Almost though, kind of. There's still some crust on the sketch, but I'm gonna try not to spend too much on it, you know. Even though I already spent too much time on this. Put this arm back. It do be like that. Yeah. This one, Clip Studio says I only got 10 hours just working on the sketch. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like sketching or cleaning up the lines kind of one of the longer parts of like my art process, because I'm just like, I don't know, I fuss over trying to make things look right and clean and ready for the coloring, and then I start coloring and things look off even more because I get to see the silhouette of it. No, Clip Studio had a playtime lock. It does. I forget what version it added that in. It was... Oh man, is Clip Studio on 4.0 or 3.0? It was added last year. But... yeah, there's a little info log. It's like... work time. And it just keeps tracks of how long you've been working on a canvas for. Steel paint wrapped. You spent 100 hours on this, Alice. No! I mean, I feel like it's gonna... it might get to that point, since there's... I guess it's more than one figure. And I want to add a background. So it might be one of like... one of the pieces I spend more time on, but... I'm gonna try not to, I guess. I feel like the only images I kind of spend 100 hours on, if it's like a VTuber model, or if I'm drawing, when I draw the chibis for like charms, I tend to draw like multiple on one canvas. That tends to get... It gets close to 100 hours. My Flan and Remy drawing, the one that I fought so much on because everything just looked off and bad and weird. That one was like 60 or something hours. And I'm like, this is too many hours. This is too much. It doesn't have to be that much. I was just like struggling so much with like the sketch, and then I was like, okay, this looks fine, and then I started coloring it, and then like something else looked off on it, and I'm like spend even more time trying to fix it, and then I almost scrapped it at one point because I was like, struggling. But I stuck through it. Nope. Okay, well, it looks a little crusty right now. Today's word of the day is crusty. Can you use it in a sentence? The sketch of this drawing looks a little crusty. And I'm trying to clean the crust off of this image. The JRPG length picture. Crust E. Just draw an E and it's like so deep fried and disgusting looking. Ever since I was a child, I earned 4 diamonds. Minecraft Steven? Hold on.
They're not on the same plane.
Should go down lower. Is she bigger? What the heck? There's a mysterious figure. Why is my sketch so... Hold on. How is she in scale? I can't tell. I think she has a bigger head. Question mark? A bigger bow? It's fine. I think. Probably. She's haunted? I don't think this canvas has ever been... Oh, I didn't... Why? There's just a mysterious thing outside. There's nothing. She's haunted. Wow, and then I get to erase all the details behind them. And then draw parts of the background, smiles.
Ooh. Spooky.
Anyway. That's the sound of me stretching. I'm gonna wrap it up.
We need Luigi in here. This stream's kind of haunted.
You thought you were powering up? I guess my stretches do sound like that. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up. Smiles. Here's the Easter bunny. And here's not that. Real image. I don't know when I'll stream next. I don't know what'll happen on Monday. Cause that's when Milo's vet appointment is. And if we know if he has some, if his blood tests come back and his liver is worse or the same, then we'll have to be like, can we financially keep this cat? Which is, I don't want to think about it. I'm hoping for the best. I mean, he has been doing better. He has been feeling better. I just feel bad that we adopted a cat who was sick and we can't really financially afford if he needs like some extensive long-term care. I'm hoping it's nothing serious. Well, we shall see. It just feels bad adopting him and being like, brother can't take care of him. I'm taking care of this cat now. This cat's sick, but feeling better. But I don't know. It's lots of conflicting feelings. But yeah, I'm hoping for the best. We shall see. Do I want to raid into someone? Thanks for the stream and best wishes. Thank you. I'll probably just end stream there. Well, thank you for watching. Sorry, the stream was kind of like all over the place. But I hope you enjoyed. I drew creatures.
No smoking.
But yeah.
Sloping.
Hey, cut that out. Anyway, thank you. I don't know what else to say. Thank you for watching. I'll return when I return. Smiles slightly and shyly. Deflates, explodes, and smiles and smiles. But should I thank you? Thank you for watching. Smiles, etc., 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 etc. Smiles. Okay, bye. Bye.